Right. Fuck. Forgot about. Hi Miku, welcome in. Welcome in. How do I? I was doing this cool pose whilst we wait for the stream to start. Oh, how are you doing, Miku? Are you having a good Friday? You start school yet? Me too. We apparently have sleep apnea. That's something we learned today. So I guess that's why we're always sleepy. Fuck. Need to go get. I hope so too, Miko. I have to go grab some packages from downstairs. I have to post it and going live. The ads should start soon. Yare yare. Hello, Enrek. Welcome in, welcome in. I also hope you're having a good Friday. Fuck, dude. Let me tell you something. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Ain't afraid of no bed. Creepy, creepy ghost bed. I ain't afraid of no shadows. Bring it on, I say. Bring it the fuck on. Please don't follow us, we'll be sad. Unless you follow us back immediately after. What's happening over there? We're getting fucked. I don't remember how to play this class. Oh, my level is too high. Why am I doing this fate suddenly? I don't know, I was just there. Oh no, poor puppy. Is it too late to join on the dog side? I think it is. I don't think that's a thing you can do in this game. Wait, I didn't... No, you can handle that. I didn't actually want to do. How do I do the stance? There we go. This is the status standing on. So yeah, so we wanted to continue the main quest, but I came all the way here to maybe do the last Dark Knight quest. I was gonna do this off stream and I didn't feel like it, and that's why I logged up here. And I don't think I'm gonna do it. They were gonna continue with the actual quest all the way over here. Because I remember how to press buttons in this game. Anytime I switch from this game to Night Rain, my button presses get fucked up. Like even like when I'm playing Night Rain and I'll press the map button in this game to try to open the map in Night Rain, and then I have to remember that it's a different button. The last time we were in this shitty town meeting with our friend Alfino. We're inside a universe. We're on an alternate plane related to the world we're from, and in this plane the entire world is covered in blinding light except for this one continent called Norvrand. You have to imagine it's somewhere in the north. That's why it's called Norvrand. And we arrived at this big crystal city called the Crystarium. But now we're in this area where there's a different city called Oilmore. And that's where my good friend and compatriot Alfino has been gathering intel. I think this is where the fat cat ladies live. Get it because they're fat cats. And I think we're more or less headed that way. Except, I guess we're headed that way first. And of course, because this is a brand new area, I can't fly. You have to earn the ability to fly by walking. On the enemy music is very hardcore now. What do you wanna? There's Alpino. Hi Alpino, my buddy, my pal. Dude, I love this outfit. Look really good. Lucia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distance world, people are much the same. Think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No! No, get away from me! Over there! Quickly! Someone's in trouble! Coming, Alfino. Wait, I could ride a horse. Okay, now I can't ride a horse. I really don't have time for this. It's the Manic Madam. I think the fate. I wanted to try to talk to her before defending her, but it's okay. There are more pressing matters at hand. I can say that again. Forgiving cowardice, this enemy's called. I don't even remember all the things I can do as a red mage. Oh, this just gives me 3 charges of magic swordsplay no matter what. And then I can cast a nuke. That's what I'm talking about. What an interesting creature. Dude, hold on. What's happening? Okay, there we go. My pool hot. Thank you, young miss. Oh, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. You are right, madam. Okay. We have to decide this. Is she a madam or a madame? Madame? Why is this spelled with an E? Just a few bruises, nothing compared to what I was in store for before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Elmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now I'm sure a strapping lass like you has little to fear. I wouldn't linger long in this place. Not to be hot here, but cobwebs and memories. It's as the lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in the Ulmore's shadow. If the Sea Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, why have you been told of these monsters? A brief history then. It was not long after the floods swallowed the better part of the world that the Sin Eaters first appear. Some beastly, some beauteous. Beauteous, you say? Regardless of their form, all seem incapable of speech, and all are driven by the same insatiable appetite for mortal ether. They are predators and we are their prey. Colusia suffers from far fewer attacks than most regions. But even so, the list of Sin Eaters' victims grows longer by the day, a tragedy without end. Imagine being in a world that was ending. Couldn't be me. You like Alfino's outfit? Still, we have won a small victory this time. At least now, now shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. Yeah, I really like it too. It's really good. I don't remember where I got this. I don't think I made it. The Rainbow Bustle. I don't think I have it in my inventory either. Dude, oh, I do have it. My inventory's full. Okay, which of these can I get rid of? What does this look like? Oh, it looks alright. I probably want to save it for later. Definitely want to save this for later. What use are you a summoner? Right. But you don't have to, really. Now I can get rid of you because I don't like it. Didn't I have a Rainbow Bustle gameplay at one point? Alright. We'll be right back. It's time for everyone's favorite part of the stream, inventory management. I like that it's revealed that I'm not wearing pants or tights or anything under the dress. Oh, because this is not the correct outfit. Does this outfit have pants? It has thigh boots. Not me. I think I am wearing pants. It's kind of funny. Alright, take me to the hotel. Please take me to my room. It's funny, in Heaven's Ward you stay in this hotel that's like falling apart. And here you have a very nice hotel. And you can even get Feul! Hi Feul! She's so pretty. Nice. Level 65. At some point I can give you a better outfit. My adorable sapling. Please always call me that. Where's stuff I can sell? Just hold on to these. Just carry so much stuff with me. $1,000. See, sometimes it works if they already have one. I have a playing card. I have a lot of food. Anything else is put for sale. $1,000. Everything goes for 1,000. Except this. This goes for 2,000. This goes for also 2,000. Also 2,000. Due to a clerical error, you can get it for a really low price. 500. 500. 2,000. It's funny, I don't get it how it works, but like sometimes you list something for way above market price and you'll sell it. And it's like, okay, why did someone buy this when there were cheaper options available? I will never know. I always try to buy the cheaper option, but maybe some people just don't care that much. Alright. Then I come over here. Well, we still have my metal claymore in it. That's good. Why am I storing these things instead of getting rid of them? I don't know. I think I'll be wearing that. I'm gonna give this Violet at some point. Surge Gambison of Casting. Fuck that is. I could store the rainbow puzzle and make a plate out of it. I could have sworn I already had a plate for it. But of course I wouldn't if it's in my inventory. I could go here. Oh, with the claws. I don't like the thick gauntlets that I currently have, so I think I'll keep them. Alright, now that that's out of the way, we can get back to what we were doing. Alright. Caddy. Caddy and Bratty. The weather in this place, it's always the same. Everlasting light. And like, I don't know if there is a sun or a moon because there's just bright all the time. It's not like blindingly light, just yeah. What is that thing? You're right there. There's an ether current I have to chase. Oh, they went back to not letting you jump in the water. A bunch of places. Guess we don't go this way since we can't really go west. Now let's go find Alpinu. Germany. No. Down. Did music change? You see a lot more cat boys out and about in the first. Who wouldn't want to live each day with a full belly and a pretty partner on each arm, eh? Guess that sounds nice. And here we are.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh?
There's a big rhyme bloke.
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
When I heard him, I did not expect him to look like this. He does not look like he sounds.
She's not here to compete. Leave her be.
Compete?
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
And then he runs away. This song.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards.
Is Calcabrin's song? The doll boss?
Let it be known that a A lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu! Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or
Evil
another,
clown
or
girls.
not at all.
Fish, is it?
Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates.
Huh.
The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
Alfino is the Bible reader.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
Somehow I don't suppose it's all that it's cracked out to be.
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident! For you!
Ah, at last!
Enjoy!
Thank goodness.
Over here!
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
I understand how you feel, Alfino. I wonder what's going to happen to her. Notice me, huh? Do I know you? Do I know both of you? Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via contests with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that mayhap you should take a turn around Gatetown and judge the situation for yourself. Oh, take a measure of Gatetown. I shall wait here. Did you hear what happened to that girl? No, what happened to that girl? This place has a stink to it, eh? Not been here long myself, but I can't help you get the lay of the land if you want, newcomer. Much the same as everyone else, I suppose. Just trying to survive. Used to be a fisherman, but then I got into my head that Yulmor was the place for me. No more shivering on a boat or scaling fish in a shack, no sir. Wasn't long before I realized my fishing skills weren't exactly in high demand. Still, Gay Tona is so bad. Not much to learn to ignore the smell any road. I have no desire to go back where I was. When I left, I cut ties with everything. My home, my family, all of it. I'm content to live on leavings from Olmore's table and await my chance to seize the good life. What is this all a metaphor for? Gate Town? It's a place to feed on the scraps that fall on your face as you look up and hope and dream. At least with Lord Bother in charge, we've naught to fear from the eaters. You can't hardly complain when they hand out food and ask for naught in return. Once you're chosen, though, they say it's like living in a whole nother world. You just need to polish your skill and get yourself noticed by a free citizen. One day, my friend. One day. Dude, it's like parkour civilization. A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks. Meal, you realize. Float in the otherwise plain broth. That ought to keep the wind out. Whatever you can spare. Preoccupied petticoat. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that awaits me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Oh, Yulmor, you taunt me with your promise, Fonty. The gate is just here. I wonder if you can skip it. You can somehow clip in or something. I know there are speed runs of this game, but I'm not sure exactly how they work. Aspiring songstress. She's cute. I like her flower crown. I think I have that skirt. Hey, it's the begrimed bloke again. What are those sway? Oh, it's that one monster. Still here, are you? Can't blame you for waiting for a slice of Oimor spy. You asked me, you should dish that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not much to look at, but at least it's safe. And the mail is the best thing I've ever tasted. I wonder what's in that mail. Savor it piece by piece or gobble it all in one go. You've seen what Gate Town has to offer? These people can no longer fend for themselves. They become dependent of handouts of mail and believe Yulmore is the answer to all their woes. Some sort of yeah, this is a terrible situation. This is like some sort of nightmare welfare scenario. So the tradition of like shanty towns forming around like a city's walls to beg. It's an older tradition. Actually, I don't even know if that's historical. Maybe it is. No matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. Like, I understand trying to fight against learned helplessness, but this is different. This is taught helplessness, I guess. And that's even worse. It's like grooming, I guess. He's mad. You disapprove of Oilmore. It's difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Perhaps it's that uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters. However unjust the system seems to me, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it's hardly my place to criticize their choices. Take that elderly lady you rescued. So don't see that those who have chosen to forgo Gilmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence. In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and untended, hastening this region's descent into ruin. There's a thing about like moving from the countryside to the city and why it can be bad. Yeah, I'm not convinced that Olmer's generosity truly serves the best interest of Pelusia's people. This is also like a difficult... This is a different condition. This is like a climate catastrophe with monsters. I'm not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all of this. Yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Ilmore's gates. It's fortunate that you arrived when you did, Yume. I've been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if it all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There is a beast tribe who makes its home in the sea surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as Sahagin. For the most part, they keep to themselves in the ocean grottos. Oh. You'd have to describe... First of all, you'd have to tell Faye about which game we're playing. And then she might be able to tell who the characters are. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tataru took some great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reach out to them. I'm afraid you might have learned the wrong lesson in that incident with Tataru. The Warriors of Light. What a nondescript answer. Clever and strong. Wow. I don't think Fabot knows. Lalafels Unite. I don't think Fabot knows what a Lalafell is. Nanamo is a good name. Nanamo Ulnamo. I do discover that the Ondo, get it? Because they live deep. They live in Londo. Are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular. When I offer to produce such goods for them, they promise to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Ilmoran lord would have some time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my day of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. I don't buy. That was not that long ago. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Let's go. Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first, then. You must pay a visit to Morsha Moa, my supplier, right. Come, this is to the northwest of here. Oh, we've been overheard. You should have been more careful. So much fucking work to do, dude. I want to use the hand. Dude. Give me the wolf. Oh nice, this place is an aetheryte. Aether current just to the north. $500 yalms north. There's another large structure here. I wonder what's up with that. Oh, I'm guessing it's gonna be on the other side of this wall. What a weird place. Oh. I almost fell down a hole. Roy erect. The people of right cannot count on the perfumed gentry of Oilmore for protection. They have long since given up on even asking, so it falls to myself and my esteemed brethren to keep them safe. Though I'd be lying if I said it was solely out of the kindness of my heart. Beachor. You too right, traveler? There's plenty of work to go around, but not much in the way of amusement, I'm afraid. I raise crops, or I try to at least. Soil here isn't fertile enough. Even so, you won't see me park my bags for Gate Town. The flood didn't leave me much behind in the way of farmland. I'll be damned if I'll abandon the plots my forefathers worked, or the homes they bled to defend. Aye, we're outside of almost protection, so we're forced to deal with our share of eaters and the like, but I've made my decision. The village was named for the families of craftsmen who once made their home here. You see Venmon Yards just over yonder? All the shipwrights would go to work there in the morning, then return here at night. You can imagine how rowdy the tavern was in the evenings. Need for big, seaworthy ships might have vanished with the arrival of the flood, but there are those who keep the old trade alive, even if no one wants a vessel built. The skills come in handy for dismantling what's left. The town of shipwrights, and now there's no need for ships, because there's no... Imagine the entire world is gone. We've got to protect our food stores. Careful around here, traveler. If Ilmorian exiles and monsters and all sorts of nasties prowling the outskirts of town, it's ashore just to keep our stores from being raided. There's Alpino and Moshamoa. This is Moshamoa, the farmer of whom I spoke. And there's Nisara. Get the Amaru key. Get the Etherite. Bloody hobgoblins. Level 67. Oh, no, 67 is right. I'm level 70. Alright, before I continue this quest, it's almost time for ads, so I'm just gonna play them a bit early. And I'm gonna go get my packages from downstairs before they get stolen. So I'll be right back. Don't touch that dial. And so on and so forth. Oh, I'm back, chat. Oh, Favor knows. Favor knows who Nanamo is. He's indeed a sweet and powerful leader. A bit naive, but she's getting her bearings and she's doing a great job. I got some socks in the mail. And they arrived vacuum sealed, and it's so funny how, you know, this hard, soft things. It is a set, do not separate. Not everything I was expecting. I think that's most things. What am I looking for? Yeah, everything they claimed to have delivered was delivered. I don't know what else there was. I think I need to worry about it now. There's spotted lanternfly inside my house, which is annoying. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshamo. This is my associate, Yume. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mr. Lad, short blue hair? No, he said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. This charlatan was here not long ago. He cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. Forgive me, I had no cause to doubt the lad. Still, he shouldn't be hard to spot with that blue hair of his. Blue hair. Looking for someone with blue hair and pronouns, chat. These barley crates are gonna get fucked up. Maybe they shouldn't have left them out on the field like that. Drink some boba tea. I kind of wish I had some boba tea IRL, to be honest. Come to think of it, boba tea would go kind of hard right now. There's a surrounding area for a male mistle with short blue hair. You might move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a likely suspect and inspect him with mouse. One of these exercise. that him? The last time I had to do one of these, it was not that hard. Or it was not this easy. I remember it took me a long time. This time it was just there. Human. Any sign of him? Over there. With a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes good on his escape. Just gonna take my dragon there. He can fly, but we're just gonna walk. This will impress on him the seriousness of the situation. Roar! Dude, you can see his head through the ears.
The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I've no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I have a suspicion your friends are not alive anymore.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmorans' interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death.
You really think he has the know-how to do the rest of it?
I do not regret my decision. Yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world. That countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
Not who you are, Elf, you know.
suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alfino, ever the slave to sentiment.
Where is Estinian? I don't think I've seen Estinian since
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless.
the end of
Let
Heavensward.
us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Wright then? Is that?
Did he already get in trouble?
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
Or is that someone else?
Come on, they may need our help.
Dude, I can't believe they didn't continue the underwater mechanic. That was the coolest part of Stormblood. Can't even get in this water at all. How do I get there? I mean, as far as I know, but none of the oceans in this part seem it will allow swimming in them. One second ago. That texture is all fucked up. Nervous. Where are my wits? Give all the planks in the world just for a moment of excitement. This is where the ship rides so brightly. Museum Bison. But he's peaceful. I see it. Alright, so here's the thing. This game has fall damage. Now, it won't necessarily kill you as long as you're not in combat. If you take a deep fall whilst in combat, you do die. So that's why I'm gonna finish off these birds beforehand. Then I need to find a spot where it'll let me jump. I'm wet. Here, he's breathing. I think. So he won't last long without help. Here, I will aid him. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy. Mercy, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. Poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. You know, I do know fair fire. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Crystal. I was invited into Yulmore to work as an artist. Then you were thrown out of the gates. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them. And when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Valtry's city. Within days they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant my wish. He flung me over the balustrade into the goddamned ocean. From up there? How were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. If you hadn't found me when you did, I wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Oh, if I had a second thought. When Lord Valtry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Oilmore, his word is law. I was standing in the bonfire. That fares chased the chill from my bones. Thank you again. The more I hear about Oilmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within these walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first we should convey Tristel to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. It must be pretty cold up here. Away into the city. Ooh, smaller you, man. I bet I could make it so that it's automatic. As soon as you redeem that, it just happens. But for now, I have to do it manually. There. Now I'm about as tall as Ashling. I, I dare not imagine what happens in that circumstance. No, I'd be too small. I need to be able to play the video game. Look at this sick flip. Look, look, look. Can I do two? No, I can't. Oh. I wonder what Tristal will do now. Oh. Please accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. If you permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore. Insofar as I am able, at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to my stomach. But since it's pledge you've set your minds on it, you should take this. My favorite paintbrush. The Ilmurian elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. And if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince the people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I need to get this bug out of my house. Come on. Dude. I'm on the fucking ruler. Look, I opened the window. Just fly out of the fucking window. There we go. No, don't fly the fuck back in. Hey, when did Midgar Sormer get here? As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided, but I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. I'll move on to new lands and a new profession. I'll keep you in my prayers from now till my dying day. The bug that was in the house, it was a spotted lanternfly. Which is lucky because most people kill those on sight. Should you make it into the city, I have care what you say and do. I wouldn't want you to save my life only to lose your own. They say kindness is on reward, but Tristal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skills with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhaps you could pose as my assistant. Then it is settled. All we need to do is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. Oh, and there's blue quests here. Blue quests are more important than yellow quests. And they often lock like flight behind them, so we'll do them. Who are you? Forgive me, it is not often we see travelers in Wright. What of how dangerous it is hereabouts? I am worried for my husband taking the road down to the shipyard, and he's as strong as Talos. He has been gone a good while, though. If you're headed that way, could you please let him know his wife is expecting him at home? Her name is The Noise. You see a burly man stripping planks. Please tell him to hurry home. Alright, look for a burly man. Okay, what's the other blue quest? Eulis. Maybe her name is Tanisha? Should be funny. Not funny, but you would need a father to be Tanisha, I guess. But that would make more sense. Eulis appears to have been awaiting your arrival. Excuse me, but you're the lady Alphino was traveling with, aren't you? I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch your name. Yume Yose. Hi, Yume. How lovely to meet you. My name is Euless, and I'm the acting village mayor. I was hoping someone of your talents would pass through right before long. I need to visit someone up at the Stone Gazer, but I'm afraid to walk the path alone. Do you think you could provide an escort? Sure thing. Thank you. I couldn't bring myself to ask one of the villagers. You see, there was an incident a while back where a veteran band of hunters was badly mauled. Simple mention that it's unsafe to wander outside the village these days would be enough to bring back memories of the grisly scene. Which is why I've been so difficult to bring up the subject. But such does not change the fact that the roads are indeed dangerous. Pray meet me on the path to the north and be prepared to fend off the wildlife. Yeah. An invasive species. Wow, immediately she's already being attacked by a creature. Be my battle choco. Okay, with the food. We're under attack. I'm in trouble. Wrecked barrel rail. What did I tell you? I was barely 10 steps out of the village. Come, let us hurry along before more predators have a chance to gather. It's not like a regular escort quest. I don't have to follow her, I just have to meet her places. Ah. Thank you for the escort, Yume. This is the gentleman I wish to speak with, so we needn't go any further. Hi, Luke. You wandering around by yourself out here? You know what kind of creatures lurk beyond the borders of the village. Well, if it isn't Clifton's little girl, something I can do for you, lass. Yes, sir. I came for an answer to my proposal for the other day. Have you given any thought to taking over as village mayor? I'm doing the best I can in the interim, but I have neither the age nor the wisdom to continue in the role. And the rest of the villagers agree with me. I'm fairly sure I told you nay once already. But seeing as you found a guard, you said you could come talk to me, then mayhaps I will consider the idea, in exchange for a few small tasks. You will? Please just tell me what I need to do. My friend, Cliptol, your dear father, was looking for a sickle to cut some rope. Would you mind skipping back to the village and borrowing one for me? Why would you... I mean, the sickle, was it? For cutting rope? Shouldn't be too difficult. I only meant to ask you along for the one trip, but if I'm to complete this task, would you willing to indulge me a little longer? This place reminds me of La Nocia a little bit. Maybe just because there's windmills here. Wish this mech was functional. I don't even remember how I got this mech. Something I can do for you, dear. Good day to you, young Euless. You look a little flustered, dear. Was there something I could be helping you? Okay, Unrek, thank you. And a good day to you, madam. I was actually hoping to borrow a sickle. That all. Here, you can take this one. I have several spares, so there's no rush in returning it. You're in a spot of harvesting, are you? My thanks, but it's not exactly... I was asked to bring one for my father. Your father? Shadow saved me. He ran away. Forgive me. If you're to accompany him in this task, then you deserve to know the whole story. It was my father, Clifton, who was the former mayor of Wright. And the incident I spoke of earlier was something that happened a year ago. One day, a stray sin eater came prowling around and slaughtered nearly half the village. It was a waking nightmare. Some of the villagers blamed my father. They said it was because he refused to accept the protection of Olmore. The sheer scale of the tragedy and the accusations that followed wore away at his conscience, until finally he could bear the guilt no longer. He hanged himself. Damn. Luke, the old man we spoke to, was his closest friend. Considering how he worded his request, seems he's reluctant to accept the fact of my father's death. Still, I would see this task to its end. Let us bring him the sickle, shall we? You bring it? Is this where he hung himself from? Say, Luke, sir, we bought the sickle you asked for. Oh, good, good. Old Clifton will be glad to see this. Oh, sir. Thank you for staying with me, you man. This might be harder than I expected. Oh. Still a blue quest, but there's no Aether Current. But, I guess I have to see this to the end. Grateful to have you with me, Yume. Thank you again. Say, look, sir. I believe you had more tasks for me. Still here, are you? Yes, tasks. There's a talus of mine that's taking far too long to make its return. Probably busy tussling with some dim-witted predator. Go see how it fares, a chase of anything slowing it down. But oh, you mean that talus? Pray follow my lead, Yuma. We'll find the talus in question southwest of here, and no doubt there'll be dim-witted predators aplenty for you to deal with. Stone croak. Wait, what the fuck is happening in the general chat? I think they're probably doing some sort of high-level content. Stop there, criminal scum. But this is a person. I think this might be a quest. This is a horse. Level 80 horse. This person's a... What's going on here? This person's a frog? To be frog is to be riveting and unforgettable. There's a frog and a horse, but the frog is called Mare, and the horse is not. This is the other quest. Hey dude, your wife's looking for you. Beat me with a hammer, has it been that long? Let's aim to salvage the planks for this old hole, which is giving more trouble than I bargained for. Bit of a waste to leave all this lumber lying around, not much call for seaworthy ships since the light ate up half the world. You understand. So I reckon it were better for a woodworker to put it to good use. You're so tightly yawned, so I can't pull the bleeding things loose. Here, do me a favor and sprinkle some of this powder on the joints across the heel. I've been working on this end, and with any luck, I can make it home before the wife stumps down here to fetch me herself. Powdered crystal. That should do the trick. Powdered fire crystal is the best thing for melting blood glue. Just pour a little water and the steam will take care of the rest. It's gotta be a one-man job now, thanks to you. And if you could just let Tanisha know, I'll be done within the hour, and then you'll have helped me out on 2 rough spots today. They say hours instead of bells. That's not what I meant to do. Like, how do the people of Olmore get food? They don't have farms. They buy them from... How do I clear this? Like this mender who's smoking. He has blue hair. All my equipment is in good shape. He's alright then. That's a relief. Twice had his share of troubles, and a wife does worry. What? He had you helping strict planks? The cheek of that man. Still, we're lucky his father taught him the trade at all, and if he uses those skills to take ships apart instead of building them. A good worker puts food on the table, so I'm grateful to his family for keeping up their traditions. And I'm grateful to you for bringing me peace of mind. Please take this for your kindness. I already talked to you. I don't want to ride with your server. It's too big. Ah. That's what Talos is. Here's the Talos. I think somebody's made a nest in there. It's just squirrels. You just class fucking fair flare on these squirrels. Squirrels kind of fucking me up. This is not that strong, so what's the point? I'm glad you were here. You must have burrowed in beneath the plates. I noticed that Luke implied the tiles were still moving, but as you can see. Once upon a time, there'd be a line of these contraptions hauling materials down to the shipyard, led by Ponderous Step, which is incidentally how the slow road supposedly earned its name. But after Daedalus Stoneworks closed down some 15 summers ago, there was no one left to make or maintain their creations. One by one, the Talos slowly fell into disrepair. This particular worker was damaged during that stray Ether rampage, and it hasn't shifted an elm ever since. It was always Luke's favorite. Come, let us make our report. The Talos Principle. It's like a different video game. What's happening over here? Just need to have it under control. If only I had. Hey, Luxa, you made us clear where the pace who were bothering your Talus. They should be left alone for the time being. Excellent news. I'll expect he'll need a good polishing when he returns. The most troublesome ones are often the most endearing, eh? Oh, sir. Done me a fine service, thank you. Indeed, thank you, Yume. I never could have fought such creatures myself. If I might impose on you for the next task as well. The Cape in Bloom. I honestly could not do this without you. It's a gift for my darling wife. She went out for her usual walk, but has not yet deigned to come home. I fear I might have said something to sour her mood. I understand. We shall gather a lovely bouquet for her then. You will accompany me to the cave for some flower picking? Flower picking? Yeah. It's almost pleasant, isn't it? Aside from the aggressive wildlife, of course. I should tell you about Luke's wife. She was killed in the Eater incident, although I imagine you already suspected as much. They made such a sweet couple. Every day they would walk up to this cave, hand in hand, and she would gaze out over the flowers with his warm, contented smile. Though Luke himself has some training as a warrior, he would guard her as she were a princess, be her gallant knight. I'm sorry, I just... Wounds of the heart are slow to mend. That they are. And simply having someone there to share the grief can be enough to carry us through to another day. It has been but a year and we are still suffering. Some seek to bury the misery beneath cheery faces. Others are yet trapped in the memories of the past. I fear. Well, the latter. If a bouquet of flowers is what it takes to help him work through his sadness, then I should pick every bloom from this cake. You give me a hand to find some of the preacher flowers. Pray think of it as a tribute to the deceased. There are some pretty flowers up here. I'm gonna use stealth. Avoid fighting the enemies. Well, it's almost time for ads again. Let's see what we have here. A vibrant color flower picked from the split hull. Thank you. Let's take them back to Stonegazer before they get crushed. Funny how the talus is full of flowers, but you think about it, it makes sense because squirrels were living in it, and squirrels probably gather a bunch of seeds, and some of them grew into flowers. It's environmental storytelling. And let's wait for the ads to play in the city. And then we'll talk. Finish this quest, and then hopefully we can move on to the main story quest immediately after. Literally a place to sit here. Hey, what do you have to say now? Now, is that merchant meant to be coming today, or oh, is there something I can do for you? Few minutes ads. I'm gonna get some water, maybe a snack. Do some stretches. Cause I was shrimping maybe a bit. Catch you on the flip side. Oh, I heard a celebration from the other room. Could it be that there's a bear here? Welcome in, bear. Yes, indeed, we're having a stream. It is Friday, it's time for a stream. Oh, them lords. You know how much I'd love to slay a king. And a lord that gets too uppity? Well. Well, I'm glad to have you with us in any capacity. We're playing some more Final Fantasy XIV. As always, I've gotten distracted by a side quest, but this side quest is kind of required. There's these blue marker quests that tend to have like either important rewards or content that's locked behind them, so it's always good to do them. And I could do it later, but I'm doing it now because I can. If I could but just start that day over. You know the feeling. We made it, and the flowers are none the worse for wear. Hi, Luke. You and I have returned with the bouquet for your wife. Oh, splendid, thank you. Now perhaps she will come. She will come back to... When he starts crying. So, forgive me. I have asked such cruel things of you. And I must apologize to you as well, Yuma. No need to apologize. God, Yuma is so cute. My beloved wife. My near neighbors. So many gone. After it happened, despair became my only company. I could not even save my closest friend with his torment was plain for all to see. I could never forgive myself. I embraced this delusion, thinking that maybe if I tried hard enough, if I truly believed they were still alive, the events of that day would fade away like the nightmare it was. But I succeeded only in hurting those around me. I understand why you did what you did, sir. Truly, I do. You always were such a sweet child. I will place the flowers you brought on her grave. You would have loved them. As for me assuming the role of mayor, I'm sorry, but I cannot give you a decision just yet. Take as long as you need. In fact, I might need a little time to recover myself. Yuma, if you could give me a moment or two. Oh. I am grateful for your understanding and the flowers you brought. My wife would have much appreciated the selection. This reward gives me food. Caramels. Beet sugar, melted butter, and cream are blended, then chilled and molded to form these bite-sized chewy candles. Juicy chunks of frail meat. Purple carrots and pixie apples. Dude, these all look so fucking good. Thank you for your patience, Yuma. Luke still appears to be wrestling with his thoughts. Perhaps we can help him come to a decision. But you have arrived at an answer to my proposal. We were just here. There's another matter I have yet to reconcile. You mind sharing this matter with us? It goes back to the day that the Eater attacked the village. I was taking my turn as a lookout here at the Stonegazer. It's a duty we take very seriously. They say when the tower was originally built, in the time before the flood, they were worried about dwarves and mountain bandits. But these days, hey! I'm a dwarf. Yes, there is far worse prowling around that I failed to spot it. The Sin Eater which came that day did not appear as the other monstrosities I have seen. From a distance it simply looked like a person. I wanted to be sure before I rang the burning warning bell, but I waited too long. Many who could have fled died because of my hesitation. How could a man with such faulty judgment ever serve as your mayor? What comfort can I offer those whose loved ones were needlessly slain? None! Nor was the abomination itself yet roams free to kill again. What if I kill it? You would take vengeance on our behalf? That is good, for we were powerless before its might. Should the Eater show its cursed face again, and I pray you are as strong as you appear. I know nothing of the roads you have walked or the battles you have fought, so I can but echo what Luke has said. Our prayers will be for your victory. Well, sir, heard Yuma's words. Local vengeance aside, I do not believe the villagers, either living or dead, hold you responsible for the actions of that monster. And yet I can't fault you for wanting to remain distant. Pray forgive me for pestering you so. Nay, 'tis I who should beg forgiveness. Though you've lost as much as anyone, I left you to shoulder the burden of leadership alone. All will be well, with you back amongst us again. Come, let us return to the village. As I said, it's unsafe to linger out here for long. Yume, one last escort back to Riot if you would? The village is right there. You can see it. Look, you made it safe and sound. My thanks for your protection, Yuma. Not to mention your failing patience. It is my hope that now Luke has unburdened his mind to us, his heart will be that tiny bit lighter. I, for one, feel ready to face another day. After all, I have my friends and neighbors here to help me face it. And there's just one last thing I wanted to show both you and Luke. So with Bright's traditional industry, if we're interested in taking a look. I was worried you had enough of me. I'm standing way too close to her. Will be to have a word with Luke and bring him to the barley fields at the front of the village. Do I have a look up emoji? I don't think I do. I could get one. Right here. It's silent. Hi, Yuma. This is the same thing you already said. There's something you wish to discuss with me? I'm gonna ride my big old dragon all through town. Like a menace. This is what I wanted to show you. This barley crop right here. This was your father's blood, wasn't it? And you've been tending to it in his absence. Every single day. I want to see his plans come true. His plans? He dreamed of restoring things to how the history books said they once were, before the flood ruined everything. Our village has long been known as the place of artisans, even the name Wright. It's a nod to all the craftsmen that once made their home here. When years go by, it's said a line of talus would stretch down the road, arms bearing lumber, and the shipyard would echo with the calls of shipwrights hard at work. And when the day was done, they would gather here to share an ale in the village. My father, he hoped to brew the traditional Wright ale with the barley from his crop. So one day, tap a barrel with his family and dear friends and raise a toast to the future. Oh. Say, Luke, Yuma, will you raise a mug with me when that day comes? Of course I will. You gonna have me fight that thing, or aren't you? Oh, my dear girl, the land here does not nourish the crops as it once did. I fear it will be some time ere you'll have barley fit for the ale you have in mind. In the meantime, will you help me with the rest of Clifton's plans? The rest? He wanted things the way they once were, did he not? That we must first recover from the tragedy which was visited upon us. There is no simple solution, but I mean to do what I can to lead our community out of this mire of pain and grief. Assuming you're still willing to have me as a mayor. Yes, of course, sir. Thank you. I was set to live out the rest of my life in the Nile, but you and Euless have opened the eyes of this old fool to what needs to be done. And for that you have my thanks. Now I'd best get to work. I have folk to talk to and plans to make. When you're finished here, Euless, I should appreciate your assistance. I think this is where we finally part ways. Thank you again for all you have done for us. The people of Wright will go on, even under the weight of our sorrow. Might not have been this day or the next, but together we'll find a way to make things better. To recapture the prosperity this village once had. I look forward to when you next visit. With any luck, I'll be waiting to put a frothing mug of Wright brewed ale in your hand. Now I'll take some caramels, maybe, or some soup. That's it. I guess fighting the monster that plagued their village is not part of the quest line, but maybe something you just do eventually. Bonded servant. Why is there a fancy guy here? Gives you a ring. So I'm deadly curious, but I feel like I've wasted enough time, so we'll come back for you. You know, how many quests do I have in my journal? 20 out of 30. That's the thing. You have a quest limit, and I'm almost full. I'll take your quest. I won't do it right away. Excuse me, miss. You're a fellow visitor here, yes? I wonder if you will be willing to perform for me a trifling service. I serve a particular family of the Ulmoran elite, and it is at the behest of my patron that I have ventured to the famous breweries of Bright. Well, do you not partake yourself? Otherwise you would surely be aware of Wright's incomparable ale and its growing reputation amongst the privileged of Ilmarth. In recent years, however, it seems distribution of this golden liquid has ground to a halt, and thus I have been sent to make a purchase directly from the source. A simple task, you might think, except the people of Wright is not overly receptive to visitors from Oilmore. Downright dismissive, in fact. You understand my dilemma? I need you to speak to the villagers and procure a supply of ale in my stead. Yeah, maybe later. I have a main quest to get on with. Dude, I wanna jump on. You probably can't jump on the rooftop. Gotta be cooked by now. Wish that worked. You probably can't land on there at all. Oh, there's Alpino. Hi, Alpino. Don't look at Midgar Sormer. My favorite thing about Midgar Sormer is that he does sometimes pop out in certain relevant story cutscenes, implying that he's still hanging around with me. Here they come. The creepy clown girls. With the Calcabrinia music. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint, portraits at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I'd spy some new faces in the crowd. Sorry. You know what? Read this one yourself. What fortune should feel at ease around an easel? That's a pun, I guess. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly, no. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me. You will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Flecks of paint. A tool much loved and much used. That's wild. Imagine showing a paintbrush. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. Ah, but who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, it's my assistant. She whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with her or not at all. Parasite, then? We shall leave her fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we'll retire to Elmer's sweet embrace. They didn't bring any mail this time. Oh, mercy me! The meal! We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Because one makes rhymes and one makes puns. It's funny because in Kevin's Ford we were taken in by an honorable noble family. Wow.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Oh no, there's people wearing the same clothes I am. I'm gonna fit in almost too well. They'll get mad at me for stealing their style.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
I wonder who's narrating this. Are we past the gate then? This is like Gate Town version 2. An exit. Oh, now I guess it works. Yeah, I can just go to the door. There appears to be a different bug inside my house. This one's either a wasp or an insect that looks like a wasp. How can I help you get outside, my friend? Because the windows are open. I never installed the mosquito window thing. I say I, but it wasn't really my job, but someone should have done it. I'm more of a fighter than a crafter. Disciple of magic. Monsilu. You need something. Oh, I've lived here for ages. It was my mother who brought me, though she's dead now, of course. It's funny, I would feel sad to think of her. But I don't. I don't feel much of anything anymore, really. I suppose there's not much point to it. I have nothing. Nothing to love, nothing to hope for, so why bother? I know I'll never get up there, to Ilmore proper. Dude, it's fucking parkour civilization. I'll live here, stealing their scraps, and then I'll die here, that's all. Ish. Called the derelicts, after those hulking shipwrecks from the flood. I suppose, though these days there's nothing in the whole bleeding place that the name doesn't apply to. The buildings, the path, the people, all forsaken. Just sitting here and waiting to rot. Oh, we survive, I suppose, like maggots in a corpse. Feeling of whatever carrion we scrounge from the city would live? No. She's a pack of smiles. Maybe a drafty shack, but I'm doing my best to make the place look nice. Just because the world is a terrible place doesn't mean I have to be miserable about it. You see two very different attitudes to disaster. We share. This is technically part of the city. Get for pushing. This dude's not bother, he's fishing. Na fishing! Whoa, this dude. Oh, I didn't have time. That dude's living life. You see yet a third method of coping with the end of the world. Go fishing. Someone made fun of me for speaking to every NPC, but they have some interesting things to say. And now I've lost count again. Nice chair. Who's your supplier? Selling junk. I guess they just throw their trash out the side. Priestess says discard things without a second thought. I've already found a silk dress and a golden comb here. If I get some matching shoes and grow out my hair, I can probably slip into the city. Night soil pots. You let this old rat sit in peace? She sells medicine. Paste. On a boat. Glory Gate. Tune to the Etherite. Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificent. No? Not even a single tear? Moving along then. Wait, I wanted to talk to them. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. Just move the way, so you just need to pull out your happy faces and head through to the joyous halls. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice loud voice. Clerks will tell you where to go from there. You a real dude. Oh, and pay no mind to those folk of the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gate Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow men, then by all means take your time. Why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. I'll never know what the Boo Jungler would have said if I had talked to her first, dude. That's so sad. Unless I like New Game Plus the entire game. I mean, you can just New Game Plus the actual quest. Sure to go directly to the Bureau of Immigration. There's a whole half of the town I didn't see. This person's falling. Burgling lark's harder than I thought. I guess he's starting to steal? Oh. Delay, you can bet I'll be the first at those eggs. Oh yes. No more going hungry on the day that they don't come to give us meal. Not for me. See, Alpino would be proud of her. She's being self-sufficient. I'm a dab hand at rebuilding shacks now, I say so myself. Person sells bait. You know that bait used to be believable. Just something I heard. You hanging around here for the free meal? Don't touch the stuff myself. Tastes like hot, rotten socks. Rotting socks even. That does sound pretty gross. We're here to speak with Hattenbed. Mind your manners. I realize he looks like that, but he's an honorable man and I won't see him disrespected. Nice bodyguard you got there. Oh no, it looks like I've burnt it. I've recently come myself from the Crystarian. Thought I'd see what all the fuss is about. I haven't been able to get in to see the so-called gilded paradise, but it's fine. I can be very stubborn when the situation calls for it. It's 6 sneakers she has. Alright, you can't... Can you go around? There... anything like that tunnel? Anything? Ah! Trying to determine what this arrow meant. But I think that just means it's the entrance to the city. Let's talk to her. When she brings home a box of whatever desserts the Almorans have grown tired of, and I make tea and sit here together, I don't mind it so much. They're gay. Fucking gay. That's so good. I love this for both of you. Into the city, I can explain how it's laid out if you like. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its quarters. And above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. Doesn't sound super free, to be honest. They registered this man as a bonded citizen, and instructed on proper manners, of course. I can't have it embarrassing me before my peers. There's free citizens, and then there's bonded citizens. We do get the occasional charlatan pretending to have permission to enter as a bonded citizen. Taking care of that sort of riffraff is my job. Customs hold. A delousery. Oh, I can take a shower. Probably shouldn't do it in my clothes. Oh, someone here. Ah, that's nice. Can't move the camera out there. We go. The best, you know, for taking a shower. Get stretch. That's good. And it's color, meaning I could take my ferry out. Sorry, Midgard Stormer. I need to put my wings on. Then we stretch again. Where's then we can take a picture. Taking a shower with my clothes on because I'm a never nude. Also, there's a TOS. There's a Star Trek the original series. I don't see a towel, so guess I just shake myself dry. When you're wet, you leave footprints. That's cool. That's attention to fucking detail right there. to work. Bureau of Registration. You're supposed to be impressed by my poster. Papers, please. Papers. Too real, dude. Fucking real. You can offer fruit, dried meats, and pearl jewelry. Free citizens are interested in obtaining and exchanging for the goods of the longer while. Have a look if you like. There's a sort of weird trading process here. My former patron taught me the letters, you see. And I sought to repay his kindness by absorbing my lessons as thoroughly as possible. Endeavored to keep his memory alive through service to others. That's nice. Why must this take so long? We are not free citizens. By the grace of Lord Vautry, we are allowed to hold relatively comfortable positions here in the Bureau. We never do anything to jeopardize that. You understand? Oh, I understand. You're in level 2 of parkour civilization. Welcome to Yulmore. May I have your names? I am Alpino, an artist, and this is Yume, my assistant. Ah, yes. You can forgo the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Bothry, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor amongst the free or accept work as a general laborer. I see. May you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patron, actually. Chai News and Dulia Chai. Mystical couple whom most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility for your own sake as much as theirs. Now a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. All in order. These are your registration documents. Too fucking real, dude. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once you be stamped, you'll be officially Elmorian citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. The way they say that, dude, weirds me out so far. Imagine moving somewhere and they're like, enjoy your stay in paradise. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. This is decidedly worse than Ishgard, and Ishgard was pretty bad. Alpino artist, Yume artist assistant. To be employed at the service of Lord Kainus and Lady Dulia High. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it's best that we deliver you to the High residence before... Oh dear. You smell hideous. Hey, I just took a shower. You crawl here to a ditch. It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Proceed directly to the delouser next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away the stench, you'll want to splash yourself with this perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the high residence. For an end, the guard by the stairs will give you directions. I didn't realize we were so aromatic. You probably need to wash my clothes then. We're bathing there then? Maybe I should draw the curtain. Alright. Again. Well, I'll use a different shower this time. I'll use this one. Here, Eos, you should take a shower again as well. There's a cutscene. No, there's no cutscene. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. There's a bit of a cutscene. And then I guess I want to apply the sweet smelling perfume. I guess I want to change into my clothes, and this time I'm gonna change into my scholar clothes. They're fresher. Oh, you apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. Did you get clean, Elfino? Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? It's not... It, it seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? Alice would have been drying her hair by now. Hurry up and shower, Stinky. What would Estinian say? I don't really like any of these options. But I would tease him a little bit. Maybe I'll bring up Alice. Wouldn't she just? Very well. I shall endeavor to emulate her boldness then. Courage, Alfino. It's okay, there's just some dude there. He's been there for a while, so... Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons then? You wish to ascend to the canopy? Why yes, this lift will take you there. That's not the way I meant to go, but I could go. I need directions to the Shy residence. But I can technically go if I want to. Here's the understory. It's a fucking long fucking staircase. Oh, did I skip an exit? Everlasting light. This is a good picture. Not for you to be doing that. I think though. Don't move. Don't move. Chaos. There's like. But I kind of need you to rotate. There we go. Even better if it was just the shadows. But I can't get my shadow on the wall quite the same way. Hi, Chaotic Chemistry. We're taking pictures. I hope you're having a good Friday. How do I bring up the menu? Problem is I can't keep just the shadow. Yay, I'm glad. Our Friday is going well enough. We are running and not going anywhere. More of an existential run. It's more of an action scene. But yeah, where we are on the story is we've concocted a ploy to get admitted entrance into this very fancy city. But we are to work as artists for a wealthy patron. This guy is gonna give us directions to our wealthy patrons. Oh, the bug made it out. I can close the window again. Alright, Favor. We're down. You're looking to present yourself to the chase, are you? Let me explain how the city is laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters, and above that you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Ilmor spend their days. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs, and look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there like as not. But I could also take the elevator. But I kind of feel like I might miss something if I do. So maybe I won't. Back up the stairs we go. I do like those kinds of adventures too. The best adventures feel that make you feel elevated spiritually. We might be having some adventures like that today and next weekend. We're going out of town next weekend, so there won't be any streams. But it should be fun. Whoa. Canopy is designed to be a pleasurable space in which free citizens might spend their time, so mind yourself. We will not hesitate to remove you at the first hint of incivility. Man, I don't want to be in a place where I have to be like walking on tiptoes. Special permission is required to use this etherite. How dare you? How fucking dare you? Etherite is for every... Dude, we need to bring communists into this place. Oh, I stepped in the water. These people need communism. Oh, these are the people I'm here to meet. They have this new model of cat girl. The big cat girl. Honestly, she looks alright. Hello. I'm a free citizen, so I'm not required to work, but I like it. It's nice to feel as if I'm contributing, even if just by helping people drown in their sorrows. I think they have communism for the rich, instead of communism for everyone. I may have overdosed in wine a touch, though. Does it matter? You don't have the look of a free citizen. Who's your patron? How can you tell? Going to make himself ill again. I highly recommend the food here. Aw, thank you for the pets. And yes, I'm the one that makes it, but it was good enough to get me in as a bonded citizen, along with my whole family. But this isn't merely my ego talking. So these are the people I'm gonna be working for. Oh, what is it? Spit it out, Tim. They seem not very friendly. I'm just gonna sit right here if you don't mind. Looks so intense. Human is transfixed by her.
Who's this then?
Oh, nice voice acting.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
So now we know that's how they pronounce that.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy. That silken hair, those pearly cheeks. Oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
Girl sniffer.
I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he will paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
This dude is not friendly.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all.
Man, you were playing as like a full-time Alice cosplayer. Your brother was
Of all
like,
people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to our heart's content.
thank you for hooking me up with this gig, Alfino.
Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
I don't like these people. She's maybe okay. She's just like a clueless rich lady. Though maybe she shows herself to be really evil later. And my wife has given her permission that you need not seek my say-so. All I ask that you behave yourself. Draw no attention and be respectful at all times. Off you go, the city is yours to explore. Oh, but do be careful along those other ways. I shall be most upset if you were to slip and fall. Your feet don't touch the ground. Neither does Olfino. These are tall chairs. It makes me feel strangely better as a this dude. His feet also don't touch the ground, but they're not hanging. He's like holding them perfectly level with the air. Oh shit, we're in an edge break. I might not have even heard anything that I said. She's tall enough. Dude's better off. I mean, he's on a stool, which fine. Stools tend to be higher than the ground, but again, his feet are just perfectly level. He's holding them like that out of sheer will. It's my money and I spend it as shall I please. Yeah, at least I'm not the only person whose feet hang off the ground here. I get shoes. Now you have the opportunity to experience Oilmore. I suggest you take the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhaps. Those places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share the local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. I like how I asked him this across the table. I shall remain behind and set up my painting paraphernalia, very carefully and deliberately. It could take some time. Make it sound so easy. Bands with a company called Noms. You must be a disciple of the hand or land, level 17 above. She has a gold bustle. Is this Rowena's representative? But we're in a separate universe, so is there like an alternate Rowena? I have the absolute pleasure of introducing guests and new free citizens to the wonders of Elmore. I can only dream of someday joining their ranks, but I am ever so content to be here, watching, listening, waiting, and performing the duties that I enjoy so much, of course. What is the canopy? The towering bows of Elmore, in bloom through the seasons. Here, residents revel in the many luxuries that paradise has to offer, including the breathtaking view. I do hope you enjoyed your stay. Full of Lalafell up here. Love and trust. Food check. Delicious dungeon. Bring food. I should go visit this place. It's in the Imperium. Please return at a later time. It is a pretty nice view. It's a little hard to see it because there's a desk in the way. People do love the rainbow bustle here. I just got rid of mine. But get it back fairly easily. Let's change the red page. For 25,000 gil, you can get a. You can just buy a mount. So 25 million gil. I misread. That is a lot. I thought I had a lot of gil, but this is the first time I've encountered something quite this expensive. Wow. This is a very dangerous balustrade. Very easy to fall off of. Wow. You look straight down, you can see the derelicts. Here's the lift. This lift takes you to the residence of free citizens. I don't suppose that's like place you. There's a club. Sasha Ray. What a sweet talker. Strictly speaking, we're not meant to serve bonded citizen. Come back after business hours and I'll slip you something. You all need to pick me up once in a while, don't we? What a nice guy. Look at her. In that suit. This is the beehive, darling. Even in luxury, it does become ever so dull after a time, so we specialize in providing the little stings of excitement that our customers. If you ever meet the queen bee, our manager, you should count yourself lucky. He rarely shows himself. He has almost a preternatural knack for knowing what's in people's minds. Oh man. Good boost and even better view. What more could a man ask for, eh? Go on, take a little turn up on stage. This is the Beehive. If you're not drinking, then you should be dancing. Like how they have male and female dancers. Oh. Didn't mean to bother you. An interesting place. Oh, and there's like schedule. That's kind of funny. I'm tired of this place. Come. Yes, my lady. I have that exact same outfit. These are the wrong shoes. I see, they're the wrong color right now, but... See? It's cute, isn't it? Maybe I'll wear it for a bit to try to fit in. I began to feel ill from the alcohol, so I thought I'd come out here for fresh air. Now the brightness of the sky has given me a piercing headache. How could fate be so cruel to me in particular? I'm not supposed to be arousing attention. I should probably not have my wings out. Instead, I'll have my little dragon out. Or maybe a little sylph. I keep walking in the water, dude. There they are. One day I shall buy this plaza. No, don't go. I want to take a picture. This is where they were when we first found them. I don't know, Alpino is dressed like he would be an artist, wearing a drug rug, but I don't know if I have an artisan. But I guess I could literally wear an artisan's outfit. This is one such. This is another. I look like I could be someone's painting assistant. But I don't actually want to do. Admirable maiden. Hello, a fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. You'd happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big strong lad, long hair tied back. He was escorting me when I realized I dropped my handkerchief, and I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. Not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. The guy had lost the handkerchief in the hallway leading into the plaza. The attendant mentioned he would be looking there first. Can I make it higher up? No, I guess not, because that's the lift that the guy was like I can take this lift. You ever just ride up and down an elevator just for funsies? Oh, and there's even a summoning bell. You can summon Feaul. Won't step in the water this time. I'll go around. Still not allowed to use the Aetheryte. I guess I better help this guy, huh? That looks very scary. Wicked White, that was too close. Thank you, my friend. I don't know what I could have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. You risked your life for a scrap of cloth. It's not just a scrap of cloth, not if it belongs to her. I risked my life and more to spare my mistress but a single moment of sadness. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to this city than wealth aplenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Colusia where I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you will witness her generosity firsthand. I swear they're putting mind control drugs in the food that they give them. Curse my clumsy feet, I must return to her immediately. I will never leave my lady's side again. My attendant told me everything. I am so very grateful you were there to offer me your assistance. You seem a dedicated patron. You value him highly, then. As if he were a member of my own family. I could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment. But in Oilmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. I'm telling you, they're doing fucking mind control on the bonded citizens. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. Okay, this is weirder than I thought. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. If you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. It is a fucked up place. It is a really weird cult. No, not quite. I was remarking how they have communism for the rich, servitude for everyone else. It's not even that, is it? It's not even that. It's not even communism. It's some weird. No, not at all. Not at all. It's a weird cult. All this talk of relying on the bond, and I have given a thought as to what your duties may be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. A tour of the city, is it? That you really must visit the beehive. It's always bustling with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista B usually has her seats near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. I forget what she said or why she sent me to the bee. Oh, I got new shoes though. These are level 400. Why do I have fucking incredible shoes on? These are level 370. Make new shoes for Scholar. Even these are just 385. They do not look great. We'll be glamoring them immediately. No, I could also wear the rainbow bustle as Scholar. Doesn't go as much with the hat though. It's a good look. Important to always look your best. Yeah, this place is super cursed. All the employees here are termed honeybees, but we don't all serve patrons. I'm just security. Hello, Tista Bee. Welcome to the beehive, my little drone. Oh no. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day? I can tell at a glance when folks are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering you see, always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease? A quick game or high or low. It's a simple matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor. Within reason, of course. Interested? That reminds me, I have a card that I haven't learned. I have a spark. I don't know why I use this right now. You know, that is actually a really good question. What happens if I lose? Let's play. No time like the present, I say. 3 cards. For you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over and I flip 2 of mine. We're gonna play this game for real. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? She has 12. And I have 5. I'm gonna say low. Going with low then, right? Let's see what we got. My car's up to 13, and you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11. Ooh, a total of 20. You lose. Oh, sorry, honeybee, but this match goes to me. Shall we play again? What is this? Again, I gotta go with low. She has 9 and 8. She has 16. 22, and you have 13. There we go. You win. Congratulations. Your guess was right. That's what you would expect, but I think this is much more of a case of you just play until you win. This is like doing Dampe in OOT. Usually I concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win, then we'll talk about that favor. Win and... What is happening? He's playing with me. Doesn't matter high or low? Come now, little honeybee. We all need our diversions. Oh well, you know where to find me if you want to play a hand or two. This is, intense part of the game. Three cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. And this music. Now what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? I'm gonna go for high. Because I have 8 And she has 11. Okay. He has 20 and I have 15. Oh dear. He shuffled the deck. I'm gonna go with high. 12 versus 19. Let's go. Did you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this, newcomer. Victory is yours, as is the prize I promised. Come whisper in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell Tisha what she can do for you. That's all. How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, that is what you shall have. My humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vothri was born with the power to command them. A cookie could go hard. They say Lord Vothri was born with the power to command them, which means no Ilmorian need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. That sounds a little suspicious. Dude, this is like this one arc in Frieren. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Atharn over there. There's not that Mary Salt likes more than the sound of his own voice. This is the... I hate that. This is the worst game. I don't know how anyone finds high card, low card, or any variation of that entertaining. It's pure random chance. There's a more complicated card game you can play in this game, and I never quite tried it. But I had a card. You occasionally get cards you can add to the deck. Someday we should do like a Golden Saucer stream and play like Mahjong and Triple Triad. Triple Triad is, I think, from a different Final Fantasy game as well, but I'm not sure. What's that? New to Oldmore, you say? Ah, only just arrived and already you're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I tell you what, you hop up on stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. Being required to perform? Okay, so what outfit shall we choose for this? We fancy lass. Sure we get right. Or this is the cuter way, or we could go with the more Summer 3 could be. This is from last year's I forget what the summer events is, but there's always these holiday events, right? And they have unique rewards. And these are, well, you can see Summer Sunset, Moonfire Sandals. I thought I had Summer Sunset Sandals as well. I don't see them. I don't have them. And normal leather sandals. I have moonfires. And then it's this fucking dance. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Seems people liked it. People do go crazy for a Lalafell. And then I just jump like a gremlin. Now, that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage any day you like. So what was it you wanted to ask me? Ah yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't so peaceful as it is today. The Almoran army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us around 20 years ago, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters, you see, turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Yolmor. No longer an enemy to be feared. That sounds like, again, some real shady shit. And yet elsewhere there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Pah! A toast to Lord Bathory. Gain a preliminary sense of the city. The Chais and Alfinod will be expecting your return. I like how many outfits I have. I like changing my clothes constantly as I play this video game. Mahjong is a lot of fun. We haven't played in a while. At some point we might get into a real Mahjong addiction. Alfino is no longer here. Ah yes, the assistant. Was there something? My lady? Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city. So soon. You needn't have hurried back. Young Alfinod has yet to put brush to canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told, or good artist, apparently. Ah, finally. Oh, changed. He's wearing his battle gear. It looks better like that. I put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh goodness gracious me! That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However, am I to decide? Happened to painting. I don't recall this part of the artistic process. Hey, don't blow up the spode, Yumi. The lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we've called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Well, as long as you... Just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know he'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So shall we pick up some jewelry next? The thing is, like they said, she doesn't really have any money of her own, or they keep giving ample funds, but like everything's owned by the Lord. And then he allows her to dole it out, I guess. Which seems the most comfortable in traveling wear. So I settled on his current wardrobe. It's not a common style in Olmor, and I can just imagine the heads turning as he strides through the crowd. I really must have your mentor concentrate on his art. Our anniversary will be upon us soon, and I promise to have a portrait to commemorate our union. Lady Shy has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging this distraction is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I allow you to delve into the layer below us and sniff out the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Now's your chance to squeeze in another round of reconnaissance. Go! I will cover your absence should the Shies become suspicious. You have to imagine that I'm spending like a couple days fucking around. Like it's been a couple days since they hired us and we've been playing dress up. And doing all sorts of things. Where are this? Where am I? Where are the stairs? They're near this guy. The thing is, this reminds me of... Oh my god, dude. This is like an alternate universe Limsa Lumimsa. This is like Baderon's place. Probably bigger than Baderon's place. I still can't find the stairs. They're not next to the lift. This is the fancier lift that I'm not allowed to use. Right here. But I don't know how to enter the understory. Oh, there's the entrance. Welcome to the Elmorian Army Headquarters. It's likely not much here to interest you. They have a prison or a jail of some kind. They have a fancier jail. Maybe it's just storage. Because there's things and there's not really like a place to sit. There's an Ethernet chart. There's an Ethernet chart. That is the same thing, right? An Ethernet cable and an Ethernet chart is the same word. Like the extra A doesn't change the fact that an Ethernet cable is an Ethernet cable. I don't know why that's just hitting me so hard right now, but... Let me attune to this Ethernet cable. Yeah, attune yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Yolmor. Colusia is now accessible. But the plaza isn't. Which is funny, they gave me the exit. And Nutsy. Sorry, sinners. I'm supposed to keep nosing around here. All you like, but whatever you do, don't lock me in here when you leave. It sounds like it's happened before. I think these used to be jail cells that they now use for storage. Just like these were probably like weapons racks that they now use for wine. I haven't seen you around before. Are you a newly bonded citizen? If you're here to fetch something, you'll want to speak with Sai Sav in the storage room over there. The Weeping Warbler. Why is she sad? I'll talk to you in a sec. If you're wondering about all the storage rooms here, one of the Army's responsibilities is to ensure that all staple goods and resources are accounted for and stored securely. An army marches on its stomach. You'll mildly find soldiers here in headquarters. Our army is made up of both free and bonded citizens, but all are dedicated to protecting Elmore and its people interests. You okay, milady? You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me. Please, I need your help. My throat. I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm no use to him, then I need to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Thorich. Use a list of symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. You don't know the derelicts? It's the mess of shacks and sips right outside of Joyous Hall. That's where the apothecary lives. Or at least that's what I heard. Right. It must suck so bad to live within a system where you basically live at the mercy of this rich and powerful person, and they can decide when your entire livelihood, whenever they choose, they decide that you're not useful to them anymore. What a horrible, completely fictional system. It has no parallel in our world whatsoever. I am now a resident of Earth. And sucks ass. But so does the first. I guess at least on Earth, not the entire planet hasn't been consumed by everlasting light just yet. Not just yet. Fuck, where am I going? Oh yeah, I'm going out. You know, I respect that. It's hard to get isekai to Earth. I know people like Minu and Ashling long to return to Fairy. But I don't know. I guess I feel like I already lived my life in Eorzea and I'm recounting, recovering those memories slowly. And I haven't yet figured out what adventures I am supposed to have on Earth. I guess if I'm still a scion of the Seventh Dawn, then I should be doing what the scions of the Seventh Dawn do and start meddling in state affairs and bring about revolution. Damn, I better get on that. Okay, first I finish recounting my memories. And then using the knowledge that I've learned from my time in Eorzea, I will apply that to help her get out of its current struggles. So I better continue studying. I know the person I'm looking for. He's the apothecary. He's the other apothecary. He's wearing a monocle. He does look kind of wizardly. Not gonna lie. And she looks a little wizardly herself. These are people of means. You need medicines? Tonics? Potions? Coughing, hoarse, hard to swallow, feels like something there, sore throat. A portion of meal intended as payment. Huh, cure for an ailing voice, is it? No, no medicine will cure this. He thinks your Somber has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then, the voice may never heal completely. Poor little Somber. Will they kick her from the nest? I wonder. Or simply silence her chirps. This dude doesn't seem quite right. You didn't know? Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate souls hurled from the balcony, but the rest? Gone. A town of nightmares it is. Not for this chip's rat. Oh, no, no. I am content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict, and I have my meal. Good day. All the old hands, they know. Oh, they know. They just don't like to talk about it. But I want to set the status quo. Okay, does the real apothecary have something? Doesn't seem like it. Too bad. Bear cave. Can I jump? Yay! You get my medicine. So about that. So that's it? What am I to do if I can't sing? Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can. But even the apothecary said... So you've been suffering all this time? I'm sorry, my pet. Ugh. I didn't realize your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of thrilling by casting you out into the street. You're too kind, sir. What use am I if I cannot sing? I fear today I become more burden to you than treasure. And I shall have a word with Lord Bothry and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness, will your song ring out clearly once again. Again! Again! Very, very cultish. Or mayhap you think it is a step too far. You would do that for me? Of course, why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Girl, you're gonna die. Sounds too good to be true. You just be a new arrival to harbor such doubts. Allow me to allay your suspicions. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them onto celestial paradise. These people believe in the rapture, dude. These people... Fuck. It is through Lord Valtteri that we learn this through. It is through Lord Valtteri's grace that the free people of Ilmer are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment until at last we are called to our final rapture. He even said the word. Even the bonded might find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Valtteri truly is a great man, isn't he? If you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my previous canary. Girl, you gonna die! Oh no, she's gonna get got by the Sin Eaters. Report to Alfino. Alright. And warp to the canopy because I'm not allowed to use that etherite. Etherite? Ethernet? I love my shadow in these. I like the footstep sounds. How they vary between carpet and stone and metal. This is metal. This is wood. Wood and metal. Wood and carpet sound the same. Stone is different. Right, this is they introduced jogging. You can like really get around these cities fast. Right, Alfino. Oh, also time for ads. I'm gonna get some water, and I'll be right. Alright. Oh, not alright. The edges are still playing. I thought I'd taken more than 3 minutes. Alright, now we are back from ads. Let's see what else this truly cursed place has to offer. Oh, Alpino is painting. You know, that's not half bad. Right. Oh, dearest. We really should have found you some new gloves. Even wearing gloves? No, he's not. Yes, my love, you're probably right. Wearing gloves in the picture. The Alfino has not gotten around to drawing his hands. Oh, they're behind his back, okay. But maybe Alfino was like me and he couldn't draw hands. It's good to see you back. You were taking so long I began to worry something had happened. I become sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay. The chais appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? Lord Bothry boasts some mantle of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? I would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. And as for this ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. So many folks have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? Emergent Splendor. I take my eye off you for one moment and you're shattering away with that assistance of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? Ew. What in the places? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alfino. Where's your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility, and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being a joyous union, it seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Fetch a blank canvas and... Did that come from above? It's the jongleurs. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There is a villain in Deleuze, set to ruin our fair city. Where our Lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. It's the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one of all who watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. Malcontent? How dreadful. This man is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, a level above us where Lord Bothru resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. Crown lift will take you up there. I'd better not dawdle there. You will be careful about the malcontent, won't you? I should so hate for you to come to any harm. Though I imagine Lord Vothru has the villain well under control. If you want to see justice being served, stop dawdling and take the crown lift up to the Emergent. This is the Asylum lift. I don't think so. Because there was a screaming person who I assume is the actual person we're looking for. I think we're about to witness something horrible happening to someone else. Type of thing. Joining the crowd up there.
That's him. That's Vorthri.
Oh my god. That's not what I imagining him to look like. He does indeed have some sin eaters working for him.
Sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
This game, dude.
Mercy. Mercy.
Rated T for teens.
By the 12.
It's our friend from before. He's bleeding.
Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vorthri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society. To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin eaters are part of Yulmor's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
'Tis true that Kaishir won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by desire to share in your paradise.
Whoa. Oh no. Fine, fine, fine. I'm smaller than Ashling. I hope you're happy.
That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
Alright, Alfino. Time to fuck him up.
And people call this paradise.
Hey, Arthur. Rollfest.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
An artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could. Can you walk?
I think so.
He ended with his blood. Yeah.
Did that little worm just insult me?
Took you a second, huh?
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Dude, everyone here is mind controlled. It's the guy. It's the fucking guy. He's here. Now we're out of the city. Can we go back in? Thank you again. I guess that's why they didn't want me to use the Etherite. You get the occasional charlatan. You wish to ascend to the canopy? Okay. It seems I'm not completely kicked out of the city. I was kind of curious if they were gonna lock me out after that, but not yet at least. All safe and sound then. What happened up there? But see, that's what I want to see. I want to see that these characters have unique dialogue for when you do this. The silent lift is the one we can't use. Or it is the one we can use? No, because this isn't really a door. This lift never actually works. Why am I well... Probably not as fast to take the stairs as it would be to go around to take the lift. A lot of fucking stairs. The glory gate. Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again. There's probably less we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Newellmore. In any case, I've seen enough of this world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me our battle against the Sin Eaters will find new allies in Colusia. I'll accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Ashir, I have done you a great disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me, and now Lord Votri wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there if you are willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well. You must promise me you'll be careful. The Elmorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Alfino! They followed me all the way out here. Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alfino. Now, I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me. But there was something about your work. It's as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Bathory and vouch for your character, and sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. Girl, you have no idea. I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Why did it get dark suddenly? Pray press me no further. We are leaving, but it would not presume... Nice. Good synergy. I like to watch 2 streams at the same time. Hey, press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. I shall make arrangements so you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I'll return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Mind saying that to some rich lady. She seems nice though, she's just completely and utterly clueless. And her husband's a terror. And if I want to try to go back in, I have to walk all the way there? No thanks. That's gonna take too long. Well, but Alphino is close to an Aetheryte, so when I'm done I can just warp there. I mean, she did say she would just arrange so that we could come back to the city, so I'm sure we're just allowed to come back. I'm mostly wondering if they're gonna be sitting there. Even permitted entry? I'm also curious if anyone else will say something different. But I doubt it. Who made you so small? What a dipshit. I don't know. Who could it have been? What unseelie spirit could have twice afflicted me with a curse of smallness? Whoa, thank you. Thank you, Bear. Look. No. Nice. I forgot how to grow. There we go. I'm bigger now. Now I'm at least as big as Ashling. Now people can see me better. It's a funny VTuber. I'm always so small. Maybe we should start with a bigger base size. Still not allowed to use the Aetheryte. Still here, and the painting's still there. She doesn't care about me. By all means, take care of those important matters Alphino mentioned, but please see that he comes back and finishes my painting just as soon as he can. What have you gone mad? You can bribe the guards with favors and such, but up here, no matter what my wife says, you must leave before you bring disaster down upon all of our heads. Never gonna be able to unsee. Anyways. Warp there for 150 Jill. Gotta admit, when I saw that mount for 25 million, I couldn't believe it. That's a very expensive item. I think I have a lot of Jill at my 1,700,000, but that's small fries. Oh, Alphino should be here somewhere. There he is. He's with Semjamani. Your search was successful then. Good. But give the word and we shall be off. Look good with your new traveling gear, Alfino. Thank you, my friend, for staying on my side through this whole sordid endeavor. It was not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for. Our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans to save in the first are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vothri and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the S-Charge and chart a new course. This is far from over. And now we're back in the Crystarium. That's the other guy. There's a blue quest. 2 blue quests. We'll probably want to do that next stream. And Alfino. Ooh, look at this. Look at where I... Damn. That's a cool spot. I love finding the different places you can climb and stuff. I'm told you and Elfino carried out his scheme to infiltrate Olmor. I would ask what you thought of its base amusements, but I doubt you are eager to relive the experience. It is good to be back amongst friends. In such company, I can finally turn my thoughts to the future. But there we discuss all we have learned and begin planning our next step. I think it's best that you visit Alice. Her familiarity with Amarang will no doubt provide us some valuable insight, and besides, I know she's as eager to see you as I was. Bring a smile to her face, Yuma. I will do that, Alfino. Only every town could share the Crystarian spirit of independence. Still, I suppose one cannot decide for others what they should and should not deem important. My powers of persuasion have certainly had little effect on the people of Colusia. Your first order of business will be to reunite with Alfino and Alice. So doing, the predicament here in Norvin should become abundantly clear. Yeah, it's the same thing he said last time. Oh look! I sold something in the market. Fantastic. I love this indoor grass. We should have indoor grass, to be honest. We should develop that somehow. Comfy feather bed. Is it? Is there? It's like a very thin layer of feathers then. Could even where to go to bed. I guess I could just go to bed in my mage outfit. That's gonna be it for us today, chat. I think that's a great stopping point. We can do Alice's quest next stream. We'll be back on Sunday, probably with Favot. Is the plan. My blankie got stuck in my chair, so I'll deal with that as soon as I'm done with you. Yeah, I hope you have a nice stream. On Sunday we'll do favorite development and maybe play a video game, maybe Disco Elysium or something else. And then next weekend we'll be out of town, and then the weekend after that, who knows, maybe more Final Fantasy. I'm excited to be doing Shadowbringers, finally, after all these years. And it has been pretty interesting so far. The evil angel monster ladies. Yeah. That's all there is to say about that. And okay, let's not watch this cutscene right now. Either way, take care, chat. See you on Sunday.